Ich habe ein Getränk, habe ich.
Thank you very much, and I do have a special guest. It's Filippo Verdi, he's country manager for Spain of Eurowag. This is, of course, one of the main partners of the Goodyear FIA European Truck Racing Championship. We're absolutely glad to have you on site again, Filippo.
Thank you, Christina.
And of course, we want to know from you, it is a great value that you are on our partnership, and we want to know because what does it mean to be present here, of course, at the championship, and how does this connect also with your work and also with your local market?
Super, well, thank you for the question. For us, it's a huge pleasure to be here in Jarama at the Goodyear FIA Championship. The reason why we are here is because we want to be closer to our customer, to our drivers, and listen actually to their feedback and also to their needs, and then take it back home, do our homework, and come with new product. And of course, we also share the same passion, the passion for trucking, the passion for digitalization, for sustainability. And of course, we like to race, and let's see who will win today.
Absolutely, and you know the championship is still on fire in the Chrome category with all the top four only 2 points apart. We right now are going to communicate a lot with truck drivers, and the road haulage industry is so important for everyone. But what are the main challenges and also the main opportunities? What do you see?
Well, both in Spain and in Europe, the main challenge is the lack of drivers. They estimate that there is a shortage of around 450,000 drivers in the industry. So from a Eurowag perspective, we try to work on the well-being of the drivers, and hopefully we can fill this gap as soon as possible. Clearly, another opportunity is digitalization, and I think that's with our suite of product, that's where we try to fill the gap and help our transport companies.
And also it's about the safety of the truck drivers. It's not only about the toll system, but you're really, really fond of helping those men and women on the road. So why do you love this job so much?
Well, I do like this job because every day I'm in contact with real people that actually have a footprint in the world. You know, moving goods from A to B is something that is tangible, from the supermarket to the shop. We saw during the pandemic how it was crucial in our day-to-day, and it's a pleasure for me working for Eurowag and for Eurowag team to support them in going to their day-to-day.
Absolutely, and we love that you are here on site. So Eurowag Solutions is, of course, like payments, telematics, fleet management, and they support the companies throughout being more efficient and sustainable. And what can you give us for an insight? How do you do that?
Well, our goal is to help transport company to transition into a more sustainable and more digital future. When it comes to sustainability, as much as the trucks that are competing today, they are powered with HVO. We have an acceptance network of more than 1,500 point of sales of HVO. And with digitalization, like through our product, we gather data, we put them together, and we try to help transport company to be more efficient and going in a quicker and more efficient way from A to B.
Filippo, you're from Italy, but we're here in Spain with very passionate fans. And of course, maybe you want to say something to the Spanish audience.
Sí, con mucho gusto. Bueno, para mí, para Eurowag, es un inmenso placer poder estar en Jarama. Jarama es un circuito clave dentro del automovilismo español y con una larguísima historia. Es mi primera vez aquí en el circuito y la verdad que es un inmenso placer poder ver los camiones correr y ver la carrera en directo. Espero veros todo en nuestro stand. Estamos con nuestro equipo, tenemos varios juguetes que podéis probar con mucha diversión. Nos vemos ahí. Gracias.
That sounds good. So I sum it up really quickly. Of course, he's talking about that historic circuit that we here at Jarama, and we can welcome the fans at the stand of Eurowalk, because there you can experience and get to talk to the people, get to know everything you want, and they're very well prepped for you. And we are also very well prepped right now. We are ahead of qualifying number 1 at this race weekend. The action is going to be on with our commentators. Thank you very much, Filippo.
Thank you, Christina. Thank you, everyone, and see you on the track.
Absolutely. See you on the track. Bye-bye.
Of course, it's lovely that all the faces are around, and as we're on a small delay, the Spanish Championship still going on the racetrack. I was like, let's show you what's going on down here in the pit. And of course, Antonio Albacete, it's his home play. He has so many fans around, and it's not only him over here. Also, his son came here with his Gazoo racing car. So for them, I think it's a very special moment being in Jarama every year, just also to please the Spanish audience. I will speak to Antonio later on, because the last years he always has been like on a 4th place, and this year he has been quite unlucky in between. He had a lot of damages going on, a lot of stuff has been happening in the races, so I'm pretty sure he's not as happy as he might have been the last years, but we will hear from himself later on. And let's turn around. They really make a bit effort, like showing the fans so much. Everyone is in a good mood, of course, because like hello to Germany, and just heard from Tim Frost, England has a storm, it's rainy, and we are like taking sun baths over here. So we are very thankful that the last race of the season always takes place here in Spain. We will walk down to Chrome class. We will see what's going on with Bradley Smith, with Clemens Hepke, with Jan Newell, with Mark Taylor. I think they are like ready to do the qualifying. It's very exciting today because a lot is on the plate, a lot can happen today. We still don't know who the winner of Chrome class will be, so bear with us. Back to you, Chess, and I will walk over to show you some more.
Encabezando el portugués Rodríguez, el que...
Yeah, Steffen Faas, I think if you would have been this season with your old truck, you might be in top and Chrome class, but you made a huge choice. You came with a new truck, and a lot of, let's say, developing has been going on this year, which brought you a little further back in the total championship. So how are you feeling? What does Spain mean to you, Jarama mean to you, and specifically, how's your truck doing today?
Der Truck arbeitet sehr gut heute, also ich bin echt zufrieden. Ja, wir haben ein hartes Jahr gehabt. Wir enden jetzt hier hoffentlich mit 4 tollen Rennen. Ja, wir geben alles dafür, dass wir einmal durchfahren. Wir haben sehr, sehr viele Sachen gefunden, was wir für nächstes Jahr ändern und wo die Jungs im Hintergrund schon dran arbeiten, wo wir nächstes Jahr einfließen lassen.
So the truck is running very well this weekend. He is happy to be back here. They already know what they have to change for the next season, which sounds like he's sticking to the current truck, not going back to the old one. And of course, he will just pull through and try to finish all 4 races of this weekend, which I think is the strongest mindset ever, because this is what racing is all about, just to make it to the finish line. Yeah. So I really hope the best for you. And once your truck runs, you're really doing a good job. So you're really fast with this new truck.
Ja, wenn er läuft, dann läuft er. Und das macht natürlich auch mega viel Hoffnung, weil den Rest haben wir alles erreicht, außer halt jetzt aktuell noch die Motorleistung. Und auch das kann man erreichen und wir haben gesehen, es geht. Wir haben schöne Rennen gehabt dieses Jahr, wo man wirklich zeigen konnte, dass das Auto sehr viel Potenzial hat. Und ich stecke sehr viel Hoffnung in die Winterarbeit rein und schauen wir mal nächstes Jahr.
So he's putting all his hopes into the winter season, which means a lot of work for him and his team, already preparing 2026. And of course, once the truck runs, he has very nice results, which he already showed this year. It's not only been like bad moments, you also had some really nice moments. You got some little trophies to take home this year. So I think you made a good choice, and it's always hard to be the brave one, I think.
Ja, es ist natürlich für auch das ganze Team war es brutal hart jetzt die ganze Saison, aber wir geben erst auf, wenn wir weiter kämpfen und ja, was soll ich sagen, es ist für uns alle, wir geben einfach nicht auf, wir wollen weiter, wir wollen das hinkriegen und wir kriegen das hin und ja, drückt uns einfach die Daumen, dass wir geile Saison zu Ende bringen und eine neue, geilere starten.
He's asking the fans to please cross the fingers for him and his team. They are not giving up. They're already let's just focus on 2026, which I think is the strongest momentum to be in. I really cross my fingers for you as well. And I hope you will cross the finish line 4 times this time. Qualifying is just about to come. They're on a quick delay, which means maybe more coffee for you. No. I will also have a look over there. What is your feeling? Because now we have Clemens Hecker, we have Bradley Smith. They're sharing points in Chrome. Clemens Hecker also came in very strongly this year. We have Janul. What's your bet? Who will become the champion this year in Chrome class?
Das ist sehr schwierig. Ich meine, ich gönne sie jedem von den Jungs. Sie haben einen guten Job gemacht, haben immer fleißig Punkte gesammelt. Das ist immer wichtig. Ich glaube, viel schwieriger wird es, wenn man den Meistertitel hat, weil dann müssen wir gegen die Großen kämpfen und dann sind nicht mehr so viele Podien da und dann sind keine Pokale mehr da. So ähnlich wie ich das dieses Jahr hatte, aber ja, schauen wir mal. Also wie gesagt, ich gönne es jedem von den Jungs und ich wünsche ihnen das Beste natürlich.
So he is not sure who will become Chrome champion, either are we. We also have Lukas Hahn in the game this race weekend, and he's a very strong driver, which means he might take points away from the others. So I'm really, really curious for today's races and also for the qualifying to come. So nobody knows, but he says they all made a good job. They all collected points, obviously. And once you are the winner of Chrome class, you have to fight against the Titans. Also, José Eduardo Rodriguez showed that it really means to change your mindset, because you, like beforehand, you let people pass. You're like, oh, he's Titan, just go by, I'm fighting in my own. And then he's like, no, wait, I cannot let them pass. This is like my opinion now. So I think it's a very different race you have to do. So yeah, let's see who the winner will be. I will walk over there. Thank you so much, and
You're welcome.
Do your best.
Thanks.
And you do your best as well. I don't want to see you anywhere else but on the finish line. Okay, Chess, back to you.
destacada alineación de todos los camiones parados en el punto emblemático que tantos momentos ha dejado a lo largo de la historia. El año 2005 y este reconocimiento es justamente por ese motivo. 20 años de la primera conquista. Creo que tenemos a todos, van accediendo también los del Campeonato de España. Señor Navarro, colorines. Nuestro Gran Premio Camión de España, celebrando este emotivo momento. Bandera España en el asfalto del circuito de Madrid, Jarama, con el que ha estado durante estas temporadas, encontrándose también el Fiesco, a su lado, para el reconocimiento de lo vivido juntos y lo que nos queda por vivir. Emocionado, llorando, todo un gran campeón Antonio Albacete en el 2005, 20 años después, y merece desde luego todo ese sentir, el apoyo, el calor del público por esos 20 años que tiene. We are the champions. Somos los campeones. 5 minutos para la final del entreno.
Yeah, the pressure is on for Chanul as well, but you seem to be quite relaxed for now. We already had a long talk with Steffen Faas, and we just realized that what's his name, Lukas Hahn is in the race today as well, which means he might steal points from you guys in front. So are you already doing some maths where you have to end up maybe in qualifying or later on in races to like push yourself up on the podium, or are you like let's just go with the flow and see what happens?
No, we have to go with the flow and see what happens. It all depends what everybody else does around us, but we'll just go as quick as we can and as high as possible.
Yeah, see, that's like a very strong mindset, and this is why you're so relaxed. But what would it mean to you to end up in the top 3? Like, would it change something for you, or just more happiness in the end?
In the top 3, it's always going to be happier, but it's P1 we want. We don't want second or third. We want P1. That's what we're coming for, so that's what we're aiming.
And we already said whoever will become first place also will have to start up against the Titans next year. So would you love to battle against Titans instead of the Chrome class?
Yeah, definitely, because if you've won the Chrome class, you're in between the Titan and the Chrome, really. So you get onto the back of them and it gets you quicker.
Okay, so let's see how the story goes. We're still on a quick delay. Who do you think is like your biggest enemy in the race? Who's the tightest to you of those 3 that are like close to you on points?
I think Clemens. I think Clemens, he seems pretty quick here in first 2 free practices, so we'll see.
Okay, let's walk over to Clemens. I still have. Do you know where he is based? Is
just there.
Okay, so let's walk over there and let's have a chat with him. And thank you so much. And stay smooth as you are.
Thank you very much. No problem.
Cheers. Back to you. Thank you.
No problem.
Actually, I'm not so much enjoying the heat right now because I was waiting for Heinrich Lehmann-Hecker to speak to me, but obviously he's taking a small nap back there. But I was like, I'm mean enough just to show you what race car drivers are doing before the race. Actually, everyone is really chilling out, and because the Spanish are having like the quick break, everyone is like taking the moment to gain more energy, and this is chill. She's like managing the team from Nederland, dus kunnen we vandaag ook in Nederlands. But then half the audience doesn't understand what we're actually talking about. So is he excited about what's going on right now, that he might win the championship, or is he as relaxed as it seems like?
He's relaxed, but I think it's important to keep your head cool. He always take a little moment before he gets in the truck, especially for qualifying. So we just gave him the rest and he came back to.
Yeah, and I mean, qualifying hopefully will start soon. I mean, Jarama is a very special racetrack, so once something happens, unfortunately, there's always red flag, which means delays. But later on, I hope the qualifying will run well. Is he already calculating points? Is he like pushing to a specific point in qualifying where he wants to end up? Do you know that?
Of course, you want to be the best. You want to be the first in our championship. But let's see what's going on, and all the things we can do is do our best and make the truck ready, and he can do as best as he can.
And you also have an international guest in the house. I'm just waving my arm. You already have seen here this year. Harry, come to us, because we have a Mexican driver in the house. And as we spoke at the beginning of this year, you were like, maybe I will do my first entree to the European Championship in Jarama. And yes, there you are. And it looks like you're hooking up with Clemens to become team members, but you're not yet on the racetrack, are you?
Well, we're still not, but here we are supporting Clemens. We're like doing a little bit of translating everything to Spanish for him. We're helping the team that way, and we hope we can do something next year.
How do you like Jarama as a racetrack? It's my first time over here as well. I heard a lot about it. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's wild." I mean, it looks very Spanish around because there's dry grass, but I think it's a very cool vintage, more than less racetrack, isn't it?
Yeah, yesterday we did some laps with the scooters, and I like it a lot. It has a lot of personality and a lot of up and downs, so it looks really fun to race here.
Oh, look who woke up there, and then he was like, let's walk right into the camera. He is awake. We will speak later on once you have done your qualifying. Okay, but what's your plan for next year? Can your fans count on you, or are you still like looking for sponsors maybe? Maybe someone from Spain is falling in love with you and is like, I want to be on his truck next year.
Yeah, maybe. Well, right now we're focused to our Mexican championship. Maybe next year it will be the same, but we will try to do maybe one race next year to see how everything goes, and maybe from there 2 races, 3 races, and maybe in the near future a complete season.
How's the Mexican championship doing for you so far?
Well, I was second place 1 race ago, but we got do not finish last race, so we went all the way to 4th, but we can still fight the front, and we are missing just 1 race in Monterrey City in Mexico, so we hope everything goes well there.
So you and Clemens are both on the same level right now, fighting as long as you can. Fingers crossed for Lehmann-Hecker, of course. It will be exciting today. Jess, back to you for now, and I'm pretty sure we'll find someone more to speak to. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
esperando ahora por lo tanto que empiece el Campeonato de Europa este día 4 de octubre. Felicidades, por cierto, que levante la mano quien sea Paco, quien sea Francisco, quien sea Francisca. Manos arriba, Paquitos, Pacas, Francisco. Felicidades en vuestro santo hoy. Día de San Francisco, venga, celebrarlo lo grande. Ya os veo ahí, gorra roja, gorra verde, venga, ahí familia. Sí, Paquito, venga Paquito. Los Pacos, las Pacas, todos celebrar esa... temporada también ahí entre Clemens Hecker empatado con Bradley Smith en la categoría de los privados, dos británicos jugándose el título, que muy cerca está John Newell y Mark Taylor, 4 en habitual según la clasificación provisional del campeonato hasta esta prueba, Antonio. 17. Glenn sexto. Stephanie Hall séptima. Taylor octavo. Smith noveno. Hecker décimo. Vas Newell Garrett.
He's in the pit lane, he's in the tunnel, so I only have a very quick word with him. Good job so far, very smooth run.
Yeah, it's good to be here at Spain. I do like the track, so hopefully this weekend, good track, good weather, we'll finish it off nicely.
I really cross my fingers for you. So far, you're the fastest of the four that are like battling each other. Are you ignoring the fact what's going on around you, or are you like talking to your teammates about it?
No, just go out, just keep a clear head and just enjoy the weekend.
So good luck on the next round, because there's one more round to come for Mark Taylor, but also for the others. So quite interesting what's going on down here. Chess, back to you.
La primera vuelta es vuelta de lanzamiento. En el siguiente paso por línea de meta, inicia fuerte a tirar. estos minutos que quedan y entran entre los mejores para la ronda final definitiva de qualifying. Para todos los que están atrás. Los 6 primeros. Siete, 8, 9, 10, 11 y 12. La primera carrera esta tarde. La pole se la juegan los mejores del campeonato: Novikis, Jan, Rodríguez, Albacete, Len y Reiner. Antonio Albacete, cuarto de momento, estaría en la segunda fila de parrilla. Para buscar este objetivo suyo que nos prometió en el homenaje por sus 20 años de su primer título de Gran Premio de Europa. Que lucharía por un podio como primer objetivo.
He is, and of course not in the best mood, understandably. What happened?
Ja, wir hatten irgendeine Unwucht in der Hinterachse, so, die Reifen waren ziemlich am Schlackern. Von daher keine gescheite Zeit auf die Kette bekommen. Dadurch halten wir es aber auch ein bisschen spannend.
Okay, so he had some technical issues. The rear of his truck feels very unstable. Great English, sorry. So he doesn't know what's going on. Maybe it's one of the rims. They will check on it now, which might become quite an interesting race, no?
Yeah, I think we are P7 in the chrome category, so we'll see what happened in the first corner. Maybe we had luck and can pass some trucks over there to collect points.
But you have seen worse already, so you're a fighter. So it might be a good race still, although qualifying wasn't the best of all.
Yeah, it's like same situation in Le Mans for the first race, and we know after the race what happened.
And Chas was wondering if you're running out of like the Lucky Tiger pants, or do you still have some on you?
We still have enough.
Okay, see, so hope is in the end. Chas, back to you, and let's see how the story goes. It's not the last word spoken, I'm pretty sure about it. Thank you so much.
Crono 1:57.206, 1:57.834, Luciano Rodríguez 1:58.1, 58.3, Albacete 58.5, Len Reiner 58.6. Así Antonio mejora el crono para adelantar al portugués Rodríguez y está en la segunda fila. Por verde, otra vez pisando el asfalto, los camiones, los 6 que continúan en la fase final del entrenamiento. Q3 adelante. La penúltima vuelta, que en el caso de Novitis puede que en esta vuelta ya marque el mejor crono que ahorre la segunda oportunidad. Todavía calentando. Mando de calle, color azul, rojo y amarillo. 14:36, temperatura de asfalto mucho más caliente. Amigos Goodyear, luchando la tracción. Recordar que quieren el control de tracción, caja de cambios manual. Albacete, estas serán las 6 primeras posiciones. Primera línea ocupará la carrera 1 de esta tarde, Novitz y Johnson. Rodríguez y Lene en la segunda fila, Reinier, Albacete, tercera. El número 1 que pasaba saludando por el Super 7, pasaba saludando por el punto álgido de público.
Thank you very much. It's Csaba Bakker here on our side, and this is, of course, the director of the famous team of Reves. Congratulations from my side to the championship once again, 7th time right now, champion Norbert Kirsch. And right now it's very challenging for you, or isn't it challenging to get onto a new race weekend?
You know, it's always challenging. It's never really relaxing to...
A bit more in the frame, thank you.
Oh, yeah. So it's never really relaxing. It's always stressful to be on the race weekend, but we got used to it. Jarama, it's always a special place. You know, we have a really aggressive tarmac here. It's really demanding on the tires. So we have a bit of a special setup here. So yeah, we always enjoy being here. We have a nice weather here. Better to be here now than in Hungary, where we have freezing temperatures now. So yeah, it's good to be here, especially now that the stress is gone a little bit, let's say so.
Yeah, I mean, the temperature is absolutely boiling and the turf is heating up. And as you mentioned, right now it's very demanding for the tires. What kind of setup do you need, but not like giving anything away for all the other contestants?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the others struggle with the same. You know, it's really killing the tire, so you have to find some more lifetime of the tire, that you have the same pace at the end of the race than at the beginning. So it's really tricky to find the balance, that you get the traction, but you not kill the tires directly after 2 laps. So yeah, it's always a question of suspension geometry, tire pressure and stuff like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And the timing was 1:57.131. That's the time of Norbert Kirsch right now. And I think in between turn 2 and 4, when you can see the turns, really, it's an absolutely massive spectacular for the spectators, this part of the track. How do you get through that?
Well, it's always tricky in Jarama. You know, we have downhills, uphills, so it's also a specialty in the setup regarding this. But you know, it's the same like I said in the asphalt. It's difficult, it's tricky, but like all the other circuits, you have to find your balance here, and that's the key, I think.
And how do you keep cool? I mean, as a team also, not only the tires.
Well, for sure it helps a lot that the championship is already won, so it takes a lot of the stress, but you know, we got used to it. We do it with the same team configuration since like 5 or 6 years now, so we got used to it. We know each other from halfwards, you know, so it gets the life easier.
He's absolutely cool, calm and collected. Thank you very much, Csaba.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you. All the best, and we do see each other again for the first race that this weekend. It's at 3:25 to keep it in an official time, 55. We massive delay right now, but I think you will join us then on our live stream. We're going to be back for the first race of the last race weekend here at the Goodyear FIA European Truck Racing Championship. La grande finale in Jarama. See you soon.
la cabeza de carrera, que viene bien marcada por este Iveco Power Star. Color naranja, Pedro Ignacio García Marco. Está dominando la carrera desde el comienzo. Tras la diferencia sobre Borja Bernabé. Ya está recuperando dos filas que salían desde atrás en la parrilla de salida. Pedro Ignacio sigue delante. Se va acercando Jorge Vila, Vemos que Jorge es el líder del campeonato de España de carreras de campeones. Está pegando, viene también detrás Jorge, con los dos man BGS, los compañeros de la final. este campeonato de España de carrera también incombustible y de Power Star 2-0-2-7, empujando fuerte, aguantando el Murciano a los madrileños, a los Vida Sainz, que empezaban todos los problemas con los entrenamientos en la parte de atrás. en directo. Los problemas que había tenido también, problemas en final de recta para José. Que se queda por lo tanto allí atascado en las clasificaciones que estamos apuntando ya al tercio final de carrera. 7 vueltas y el camión del equipo Atmo, el lanzamiento de Polar Cube, parado en la fotolana de final de recta. Llevando ahora la voz cantante, llevando el dominio Jorge Vila sobre Pedro García. Rodríguez segundo. Y el abandono del Jorge que ya tenía problemas. Ahora todavía un poquito más. diferencia en cabeza de carrera. Jorge Vilafay, última vuelta.
Bienvenido a Jarama. The engines are rumbling. Welcome to the final, the epic finale of this year, the season 2025 of the Goodyear FIA European Truck Racing Championship. The trucks are ready to go. Antonio Albacete passing by the local Matador, but still the Chrome class is absolutely on fire. In between the leader of the pack, Clemens Hecker, and ranked number 4, it's only 2 points. And Clemens Hecker, he had some massive problems during qualifying because of the rear axle, some instability feeling, he said afterwards to Lina van der Waals, who is co-hosting this weekend alongside with me. I'm Christina Run. Welcome from Jarama, and we're standing on the grid. It's absolutely boiling, and it was so interesting to talk to Shaba Bako after the qualifying about the tire management, but as you can see, it is really demanding for all the trucks right now. And as you can see, the next contestant is driving and passing by. This is one of the sweet spots we're standing on. Right now they're going to line up here on the grid, and then we can see everyone is competing here. We're so glad to be here at Jarama, and right now I do have a special guest from Eurowag. Please welcome. You're already here? Hello. I'm Christina Raffaele Gricinea. He's Senior VP for Marketing at Eurowag, and we're going to talk in Spanish, and I'm going to translate it. Bienvenido aquí. Fantástico.
Sí, está estupendo, ¿no? Ambiente espectacular hoy.
The ambient is absolutely, with the fans here, the spectators, it's spectacular. Eurowag tiene una fuerte presencia en este sector, ¿no? Del transporte europeo. ¿Y cuál es su visión para apoyar a los clientes en los próximos años? So we're going to ask him about how he's going to support all the clients, because Eurowag is so close to the road haulage industry.
Claro, nosotros pensamos que las empresas de transporte tienen todas la necesidad de aumentar su eficiencia operativa y ahorrar costes. Es por eso que hemos creado una plataforma digital que se llama Eurowag Office, donde básicamente damos todos los servicios que necesitan las empresas bajo el mismo techo. Desde el combustible en nuestras estaciones de repostaje hasta la gestión de peajes, gestión de flotas, gestión de rutas y planificación. Y todo esto lo hacemos recogiendo una cantidad de datos impresionante que puede ayudar efectivamente a las empresas a ahorrar costes, a ser más eficientes y además a reducir su huella de carbono. Por eso que yo creo que ya es una realidad, no es ni el futuro.
Voy a traducir rápidamente. So there's a new system from Eurowag. It's called Eurowag Office, and they collect a massive amount of data. And you can all, if you're a driver, you can all look at it. And of course, it's very good. It reduces, of course, costs, and it's all about the trucking service under one roof. This is what Eurowag stands for. And the leverage comprehensive data reduce, of course, the carbon footprint. That's very, and it increases optional efficiency, of course. That's what he said. And as you can see, he's also very, very passionate about the sustainability. La sustentabilidad es una pilar fundamental, ¿no? de este proyecto y la logística actual, y cómo ayuda Eurowag a las empresas y a realizar esa transición para un transporte eficiente y sostenible.
Por supuesto, nosotros llevamos muchísimos años centrándonos en la sostenibilidad. Damos un servicio a todos nuestros clientes de asesoramiento sobre la descarbonización y cómo utilizar energías alternativas y tecnología para reducir su huella de carbono. Nosotros ya tenemos en la mayoría de nuestras estaciones la posibilidad de repostar con HBO. Tenemos también GNL, bio-GNL, y vamos a lanzar una tarjeta con tecnología RFID que va a poder ser utilizada para recargar camiones eléctricos en toda la red que tenemos, también red de aceptación, así como para repostar cualquier otro combustible.
I had to take a few notes up ahead there, of course, because focus is absolutely on decarbonization. That's absolutely clear. That's the service, the main service, and they're providing also consultancy to reduce carbon emissions. That's very important for every one of us. And they've got the filling stations to offer the HVO at 570 locations. I've been reading that ahead of this as information. And as you can see, also the bio-LNG, maybe you've heard that also from him, because over 6 60% of European bio-LNG network. They are absolutely expanding. They also got that in their portfolio, and this is the first CRT-focused e-mobility service provider. So a lot to take for the future for you. Porque es valioso para Eurowag la colaboración con la Goodyear 4ETRC. Claro, la pasión de transport, pero ¿qué más?
Bueno, claro, la pasión es increíble. Además, estamos en un sitio espectacular, en un día estupendo, con un clima perfecto. A ver, para nosotros estar aquí con la comunidad del sector del transporte, con todos los fabricantes de productos y de servicios, con los camioneros, con los pilotos, es algo que que demuestra la pasión, la diversión que tenemos en el sector. Y además nosotros recibimos muchos comentarios positivos sobre nuestra idea de transformación del sector, una idea impulsada por la innovación, por la tecnología, hemos dicho por la sostenibilidad, y esto va a ayudar muchísimo a las empresas a ser más eficientes y a reducir sus emisiones, por lo cual para nosotros es una oportunidad increíble estar aquí.
So he's absolutely thrilled to be here and also meeting not only the professional drivers, but all the other drivers and also the fans and all the producers, the trucking products they are going to present here, and all the racers and truckers. They got one mission. It's not only the passion for trucks, but also for sustainability. And the motto of them is Trucks Forming, which means they do have lots of digital technologies. And this is absolutely new at Eurowag. This is the flag right now.
Es fantástico. No, la pasión de la gente es increíble y esto es lo más importante. Yo creo contar lo que pasa en nuestro sector al público general es una cosa increíble.
So you said he's absolutely passionate people, and because they have a stand here, Eurowag, and they're meeting and talking to a lot of people, and yeah, it's pure passion. Thank you very much. All the best.
You're welcome. Gracias a todos y a la próxima.
A la próxima. And a la próxima. The proximate race is right now. It's the grid walk time, and we are ready to go for race number 1 at this final episode of the Goodyear FIA European Truck Racing Championship. En Jarama, qué pasión. Bienvenido a Jarama. Hello and welcome everyone watching truck sports around the globe. This is it, the Goodyear FIA European Truck Racing Championship. We're so happy to be back here at Jarama for this final episode. This is not the official trophy, but it's linked to Norbert Kirsch, 7 times champion. And this balloon at Baloo, which is called his truck, needs to go because scrutiny will have a problem with that. But right now we are celebrating, of course, our champion, but still on the chrome category, there's lots of action going on. As you might have noticed, just 2 points in between the leader of the pack, Clemens Hecker, and then there's Bradley Smith, of course, John Newell is there, and Mark Taylor, and those are in a fierce battle for this title of the Chrome Champion 2025. So lots of action is going to take place here at Jarama. Welcome to this final epic weekend. We're ahead of race number 1 with also the crew and cast here, everyone, and we're here with our massive big crew also, which is why I hand over the microphone to Lina van der Maas, because we are co-hosting this event together. Hello, and we are so happy to be finally here, and also our commentating team, because we do have live commentary in German, in English and in Spanish. Fonsi Cebrian is there, Chaz Dracot is there, Joachim Eberts. You won't miss anything, Lina.
You won't miss anything, and I really love that the whole family, only the whole TV family, not the only all truck family, is around this weekend. It's very sunny, a very exciting race is about to get started. We had quite a qualifying happening, and there were high expectations of some drivers, like talking about Clemens Hecker, and he kind of had some issues with his truck, so he is like in the rear now, and I have a feeling a lot of fighting will be going on in the first race. Hopefully no red flags happening.
Yeah, absolutely, because Clemens Hecker told us in the interview with you that he has got some problems at the rear axle, there's some instability. And as you can imagine, when you're driving the race truck and you have got the feeling, but not only the techniques, it's also about the feeling of the driver, that which was not right. So this spices us up, absolutely. So massively exciting for this race.
My eyes are also on Mark Taylor, because he had a lot of DNFs this year, some because of his fault, some because others were banging into him. He had quite a nice qualifying this morning. I know he's excited because he could become champion in the Chrome class. So let's see how the story goes. But before the race happens, of course, we are also saying hello to our lovely commentator, Chaz Dracot.
Curva de Le Mans de una forma diferente, porque Le Mans lo admite. Es una curva técnica, difícil, que engaña. Una curva que atesora la dificultad de antaño, de los circuitos secos, de los que no se olvidan nunca, como el Jarama, como el mítico Le Mans y sus 24 horas. Una curva con distintas interpretaciones, diferente, con varias caras, ninguna amable, todo un reto. Y tras ella llegamos a Farina, la de Giuseppe, la de Nino. Un ángulo a derechas con un gran peralte. Una curva para un acróbata del volante como él. Una horquilla que no perdona una mala aceleración. Lo mismo que el primer campeón de la historia de la Fórmula 1 no perdonaba a sus enemigos en la pista. Acelerando hacia arriba, a fondo, en la European Championship.
He seems to be quite relaxed for now, knowing that Steffi is far away from him. Antonio Albacete and Eduardo Rodriguez are right in between him and Steffi, because they're still fighting for a 3rd position. Sasha, good qualifying today. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it was a good qualifying, not so good qualifying, but on the end of the day we drive in our race. The race is every time difficult, and I need a good start. I need really relax to drive, and then I hope on the end from this race I'm P3. We stand on the podium. That's my dream, and I hope I can make it.
You were third last year in the whole championship. I think that's the big aim for you this weekend to battle Steffi.
Yeah, you know, on the beginning from this year, or what heißt on the beginning after Nürburgring, nobody think that we can drive on the third position. We make a really good job with the mechanic guys. The truck is now really brilliant, and now it's every time a new truck we drive here. So sometimes the setup it's not the best, but I'm agree with this point, and I hope after this race that I have a big smile, and then we stand on the podium.
All right, thank you so much. It's ready. He has to get ready. Talking about balaclava and his helmet. So I'm handing over to Chess, and I can't wait for this race to be starting out. And a quick word from Bradley Smith. He seems to be quiet on the outside, not knowing about the storm that's going on inside of you. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, no, I feel good. I'm relaxed. Luckily, we had a good qualifying, so it's really helped being at the front of the pack. So let's just hope we could get a good clean start, get in single file, and put on some good racing.
All right, so good luck to you. The engines are getting started, so I let him go. And he just entered the European Championship this year, and he might become the Chrome champion. It's still tied in class with points, which means it would pull him to Titan class already next year. So that's a huge step for Bradley Smith. So let's see how the story goes. Fingers are crossed.
una curva que marca el final de la pista principal. El monte de Niebla, el más grande de la
Super 7. La carrera 1. El pelotón en directo con Robin y al frente. En este inicio, Van Reiner, Rodríguez Calm. Todo el poderío en el circuito de Madrid, Jarama Race, empujando ahí la polvareda, aprovechando todo el... siente que aún todavía podría tener oportunidades de podio. Muy pegadito a Reiner, es complicado que consiga esta posición, pero ahí está Antonio Albacete, competitivo que tiene oportunidad de avanzar, que tiene que controlar muy bien a Rodríguez, que le transmite por detrás, muy interesante los tres. Novicki, Jokingham, Reiner, Albacete, Rodríguez, Estefan, Lucas un poquito más en la quinta posición. Antonio sigue sexto del campeonato. Aún todavía quedan 3 carreras por delante y la interesantísima carrera con la parrilla invertida, la última de la jornada de hoy sábado. Ya que esperemos que Sasha Lenz pueda reparar su camión y esté en la parrilla de salida para la segunda carrera, para dar un gran espectáculo. De hecho, Sasha Lenz ha sido el único abandono. 17 camiones han completado la clasificación con Reid cerrando en la 17ª posición. Novicki, vuelta rápida en 57, minuto 57.7, 1.58.5. Han, casi un segundo mejor por vuelta, y 1.59.5 Reiner, el tercer clasificado, que son casi 2 segundos. Antonio Albacete, su mejor vuelta, 1.59.9. como novedad, ¿eh? Pararán con sus camiones delante del podio. Ahí va la grúa para retirar el camión de Sasha. Y estarán en esa oportunidad de tener la entrega, tener también los camiones que retirarán sus mecánicos delante del podio.
Yes, it is. It's a very nice spirit down here and happy faces. Well, what a surprise, Jochen, second again. Great driving again and again and again. But 2 is also a very nice number, isn't it?
You mean 2, it's a good number? Maybe it's an omen. You know, it's give me Ansporn, in German Ansporn, to do it better, huh?
It's pushing him to be even better than you already are. I mean, you had 2 MAN around you, so there was quite a challenge going on there, no?
Then it's not so bad. I'm in the sandwich, so now it's coming the second race, and we look to be not in the sandwich, maybe in the front.
All right, so you go get your trophy number. How many second places did you have this year? Did you count?
Why you ask?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, I really love your spirit, and he's never giving up hope that also could be a first place.
It's not really a solution.
This is what racing is.
No, it's racing. So not every day you can win.
That's true.
Then it's good when you are second. So all it's fine. We come back for sure.
Even stronger, and his 13 second places, so it's lucky 13 over here. He's like, whatever. And Norbert, I meant to talk to him for a second. He won every race this year, and of course René, his teammate, and him have done a great job over here. Congratulations to the 2 of you. Norbert has won every race so far, every first race, and you also have done quite a good job. You love Spain, don't you?
I like this racetrack actually, yeah. But I wasn't here 3 years, you know. It's not so easy to come in and then find every single millimeter what you need to be fast, you know. And then qualifying was not so bad. I had overspeed in the second qualifying, so I had to make 1 lap more. This was not so good for the tires, and I was really happy that I have the 5th place then in the last qualifying. And then when I was driving to the start, you know, then they told me that Rodriguez had a penalty from Le Mans. So I had 1 place better, the 4th place, starting place, a really good start. I tried to stay behind Jochen, you know, and then I could overtake Sasha already in the first corners. Yeah, and then I tried to push and also make maybe a little pressure to Jochen, but he was too fast. And I don't know. Sometimes the life is really crazy, you know. And I was sick yesterday. I had in the night. I had so much pain here in my. I feel the whole day like, oh, you know. And then you drive to the podium. It's unbelievable.
Did you expect this year for you to be as is? Because you just came back after a long break, and you really like every race went better and better.
Yeah, in the middle we had a little bit, I don't know how to say, but this was not so good, you know. Yeah. The beginning was really good. I was allowed to swing already the first win. But then was also some races in the wet conditions. They had really big problems. And then after Sasha and also Steffi, they was better and better, you know. And my biggest problem was the qualifying all the time. Sometimes I was already on the 7th place or a 6th place. 7, it's not good. You are not in the top 6.
But if you have bad qualifyings and good races, everything is well. Are you ready? Willst du bereit, den Pokal abzuholen mit auf der Bühne? So he's ready to get the trophy. We have some highlights for you and we are sending you over to get your trophies, the highlights.
Por lo tanto, todo listo para empezar en esta entrega de trofeos. We are ready to this press giving ceremony. Empezando con el European Drivers Championship. On the third place on this first race today, Saturday. René Reiner, tercera posición. The German driver. René. Al podio. Están aquí charlando tranquilamente. Reiner is the third place, the bronze. You go there. Congrats. Segunda posición, nuestro queridísimo Jockey Han. Second place. And the winner, the great, the unbeatable. Here we have it, Navi. Entregará trofeo al tercer clasificado, Ignacio Fernández, director del circuito de Jarama, RAFE. Ignacio Fernández, Racetrack Jarama Director. Trophy to the third place, René Reiner. Alberto Villarreal, director general de la FIA. El trofeo de plata para el segundo clasificado para Jockey Han. FIA General Director, Alberto Villarreal, de Trophy to Jockey Han. Y Carmelo Sandebarros, presidente del RACE, presidente del Senado FIA, ese trofeo de oro para Norbert Kiss. Carmelo Sandebarros, Senate FIA President. The trophy to the winner, to Norbert Kiss. And now is the time to hear the national anthem of the winning driver. The Hungary national anthem here in the Jarama. big applause, un gran aplauso para el primer podio. Please drivers together with the photo with the Goodyear cap. First of all. Now you can change your caps. Your drivers, please drivers change your caps. And you have the photo. And take care, all the people around there. Cuidadito, que empieza la lluvia. Preparados para abrir la botella, preparados para descorchar. Always ahead, always ahead, always to the front. We have a big panel down the rear. Es el trofeo para los 3 mejores. Big Power. Fresquito está, sí. Segunda posición para John Newell.
And also another British driver on the top of the podium, the winner, Bradley Smith. El ganador de la categoría Chrome, Bradley Smith, podium completamente británico, John Newell y Mark Taylor. Mes de octubre es el mes de los comisarios. Somos los comisarios del circuito de Madrid, Jarama Race, los más destacados, los más representativos. Y esa figura, el comisario, está aquí. Adelante. Entrega el trofeo Jesús Fonseca. Member of the Stewards Crew. Jarama Racetrack. The trophy for the place, third place, Mark Taylor. Ignacio Fernández, director del circuito Jarama Race, presidente de la comisión FIA de camiones, trofeo para John Newell. FIA Track Commission President Ignacio Fernández with the trophy for John Newell. Y para el ganador Alberto Villarreal, director general de la FIA. Alberto Villarreal, FIA General Director, the trophy to the Chrome winner Bradley Smith.
General Manager para 7. Muy bien.
So is the moment for the Great Britain national anthem. Big applause for this complete podium, United Kingdom complete podium. You have your time for the photos with the Goodyear cap, and then you can shower moment with the bottles. Ahora sí, gran batalla, abriendo ahí, champagne shower on in the Jarama track with the 3 drivers of the Chrome Championship.
Yes, it is a lovely air-conditioned studio with lovely guests, of course, Sascha Lenz and Lukas Hahn. And the mood is quite all right because they both had some quite problems during the race. I'm going to talk to Sascha later about his DNF. But Lukas, we've seen you slowing down the pace. And from the outside perspective, because since everyone is fighting about the Chrome category, and since you entered in between Bradley Smith and the other contestant, is that true that you try to help here and there a bit?
No, for sure not. I'm here to make my own race, and if I have the possibility to win, then I just drive my race. But I had some issues with the truck. When I was braking, I have a lot of shaking at the front axle, and also had some boost problems with the engine. And then Bradley was coming, and he was overtaking me because I set the flashlight.
Yeah, we can have a look at the scene, please.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you have the scene, yeah, it would be great because I set the flashlight, and after that, I want to push again, or I was trying, and then I had the boost pressure back, and after in the last lap, the boost pressure was also gone, and so I was not able to do anything. So now we need to analyze it, and we need to check it to be prepared for the second race, and then they can do what they want. I want to go in front and let them do.
You've been on the phone waiting here for the interview already. What does the team say?
Yeah, they didn't know it till now, but I need to check. Now is the ceremony and also the park for me, and after that we are able to check it.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for clearing that up, because from the outside perspective, sometimes it seems different.
Yeah, sometimes it seems different, but you're also sitting behind the driver wheel and you say, what's going on here? So I was not able to do anything. It was, not so good.
Not able to do anything. Well, that's a line for Sascha. Was ist jetzt bei dir passiert? We saw you under the bridge of town waiting because first of all, not only the truck has stopped, but what was it for situation standing there under the bridge waiting for what? Wie war das da unter der Brücke zu stehen und dann warten zu müssen?
Ja, was soll ich dir jetzt sagen? Was willst du für eine Antwort haben? Da war bis dato ein ganz gutes Rennen gehabt. War am René dran gewesen in der Arena. Am Ausgang der Arena ist das Auto einfach ausgegangen. Wir haben ein Elektroproblem, ich weiß noch nicht genau was. Ich habe versucht, alles nochmal neu zu starten. Es kam einfach nicht wieder und dann bin ich ausgestiegen, habe mich an die Brücke gesetzt und habe gewartet.
So you said he had a complete, absolute electronical failure. Everything, so complete shutdown of the truck.
Completely.
And he tried to, what we also would do on off, try to restart everything, but it didn't work out anything. So the only thing that he could do was just leaving the truck and waiting under the bridge in a small bit of shade, also ein ganz kleines bisschen Schatten gesucht. Let's have a look at it, please, at the scene. What kind of thoughts were in your mind? Wir sehen das jetzt gerade, wo du nochmal anhältst.
Ja gut, da habe ich dann nochmal im Stand probiert alles. Ich habe 4-5 Mal probiert, den Notausschalter anzumachen. Es hat absolut nicht mehr funktioniert. Der Strom kam nicht mehr zurück und dann bin ich halt ausgestiegen. Ne?
So 4 to 5 times he tried to push the emergency button, and I can imagine, this is in between a raging and devastating moment. But I hope that the marshals were also there. Who found you there under the bridge? Wer hat dich denn da abgeholt?
Niemand. Bin ausgestiegen, habe mich da hingestellt, war auch niemand. Also Es war schön warm gewesen, da war auch kein Schatten oder so, ja. Aber ja, hey, das ist Motorsport und alles kann passieren. Gleich nur als letztes starten, wenn die Jungs das Auto hinkriegen und dann wollen wir gucken, wo wir rauskommen. Das ist alles.
He said there was no shade and he was just all by himself waiting to get along, and then he was right now with us in the interview. What can we expect? Because he said the team is trying to get everything done. Also Zwischenstand? Nee, wir könnt ja noch nicht ran ans Auto. Ne?
Nee, absolut nicht. Wie gesagt, ich habe auf der Strecke halt eben auch nochmal probiert, als der Abschleppwagen da war. Macht gar nichts. Also wir müssen den Fehler erstmal finden und dann können wir sagen, wie wir es beheben können. Ja.
They need to try and find everything, of course. Shout out to the team right now trying to fix everything, and he's going to start hopefully from back of the grid. And of course you are trying the best also. Here it is really nice, all right. But on the track today it's boiling.
Yeah, it's pretty hot.
Just a bit. But how is it to drive a race truck in such conditions?
Yeah, when you're driving, it's okay. But if you are parking or something and you have no air inside the truck, it's pretty hot. So, but I think here it's also hot for me. Like now, for me it's also hot here.
Yeah, absolutely. 6 p.m. is the next race. Don't stop. Then it's cool. Cool minds, cool heart. And we see the next race going on. Reverse grid time it is here at the final episode at Jarama. Thank you guys. All the best for the preparation. And we do see each other at 6 p.m. See you.
Ya se escuchan los camiones. Estamos en esta jornada. Circuito de Madrid, Jarama abajo. Camiones de carreras, Campeonato de España. Segunda carrera, gana el equipo. Esa parrilla invertida. Con David Marcos al frente también de la clasificación. detrás de Jorge, pero en esta le cuesta algo más, cuesta un poquito más llevar el ritmo de cabeza de carga. Se marcha, se escapa. De momento Jorge Vila, pero va por delante la misma de Jorge Vila. Eduardo Rodríguez es cuarto. Llega ya Jorge, Super 7 delante de vosotros en un nuevo paso en esa segunda vuelta. Jorge que tomó la segunda posición y ahí está la batalla de los dos corazones entre los dos compañeros. X domina en el Campeonato de Europa, posibilita hacer lo propio en el Campeonato de España. Qué progresión, qué madurez. Metido en la absoluta. Que ahora ha recortado, sobre todo porque fue subida, se ha dado cuenta. Sigue esa diferencia. Pero ahora se escapa un poquito. Se hace... fallecido, ya en la cuarta posición, 3 para concluir. Por la vuelta 9 y entraremos en esa... subida también, ahí está la explosión.
And are you ready for an action-packed race number 2? Hello, welcome everyone to the Goodyear FIA European Truck Racing Championship. The season ending is near 2025. We're on peak. But right now we have, of course, our reigning champion, Norbert Kirsch. He was crowned at Le Mans. But in the Chrome class, it is up to the battle of the fierce number 3. Because due to this incident that we're going to show you, Lucas Hahn, he had quite some problems at race number 1, and so he lost pace, and then he was in between Bradley Smith. This is him, number 22. He was losing pace in between Bradley Smith and number 18, but he said afterwards to me, no, this was a technical failure. And also we saw that he was losing pace at the last round, at the last lap of race number 1. I'm absolutely sure this is the fact, but of course he was really not satisfied with his performance. But Bradley Smith is absolutely, because right now he's leading the Chrome class with right now 265 points. He's the leader. Newell with 259 points and Taylor and 255 points. Heinrich Clemens Hecker, he had some problems, some massive technical issues, so he's maybe right out of the race, but technically, if you got the calculator on, he's still there competing, of course, for lots of points. So it's race number 2, which is meaning reverse grid time, and of course we do have our pack there at the commentary booths. For once, it's Chas Dreikert, our English commentator, Fonsi Sevrian, it's Joachim Eberts from Germany. Hello guys, and very warm welcome.
Pero en su lado, ¿vale? En el lado del piloto para que te vea. Y aquí le haces así, así, no te llega nada.
We need sponsors to be able to do racing, of course, and the Joost is one of the big partner of the European Truck Racing Championship, and Thomas Morales, Managing Director of Joost Iberico, is taking the time to be here.
Yeah.
Really, really lovely. I know there are trucks coming, so we will step out of the game. People are waving to us. What does it mean to you personally to be here in Jarama? I know there are so many people around. You also, again, brought your technology, like making it easy to connect and disconnect trucks to whatever they have to pull. So how are you feeling here?
This is our second time in Jarama. We have a good opportunity to show our technology related to our main issue, what is producing a coupling system or connecting system related to high safety. And we have the opportunity to talk with all the levels in the truck industry, from the producers, from the fleets, from the drivers, and we have shown all our products to all these people and shown our advantages. What is not easy from time to time to show in the professional way.
Yeah, and here you really collect like the fans who are also truck drivers in the real world normally.
Yeah.
So it's like the B2B business, but also the B2C business.
Yeah.
Did you bring some special guests over? Because you also have Sasha Lenz, of course, who is one of the drivers, mainly sponsored by you. So.
Yeah. This is really important. First of all, to have the contact with our driver, with Sasha Lenz, who is top for us. Yeah. And the second point is to feel this B2B, as you say. So the B2B is, sometimes we forget what is feeling for the driver, who is the one driving the tractors. And this is the real opportunity to contact with them and feel from the side how important is for them some concepts like safety, like reliability, and all these concepts that we are working on in the development and in the future products.
Are you personally also a fan of the truck racing? How do you feel personally being here?
So I was fan for trucking since just since 30 years. So I'm fan for trucking since 30 years. But honestly, I was not involved in this trucking in the last 20 years, but my experience last year and this year was really exciting. So this is something that we have to keep on doing for the next, in order to feel the real feeling of the people in on the steering wheel. Yeah, what is important for us.
Yeah, we already had an amazing first race of the Saturday. A lot was going on. Unfortunately, your driver Sasha Lenz ran out of electricity, but he's back in the game now. I saw it, so he's taking it in a very sportive way. And we have some highlights from race number 1 just for you out there. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. So.
Are you ready for some high-class truck racing? Welcome everyone around the globe to the Goodyear FIA European Truck Racing Championship. Bienvenido a Jarama. We're in Spain for the Grand Season finale. And of course, we do have our reigning champion Norbert Kisch. But who's going to win the Chrome class? Right now, it's Bradley Smith, the leader of the pack. And of course, it's still John Newell, Mark Taylor in the battle of the Brits for the Chrome class. But of course, there's also the battle who is going to be then on rank number 3 after Jochen Hahn and of course Norbert Kisch. And Sacha Lance, he had massive problems at race number 1. He needed to stop his truck and he was under the bridge of town. We're going to show you some images right now. This is the moment, he told me afterwards, where he tried on and off, start and restart. He did that several times, up to 5 times, he said, but the engine won't work again. The electricity failed completely. The only thing that he could do then was, of course, get out of this boiling car, because with 38 degrees there in the sunshine, it is not a place to stay in. And then he tried to find some shades under the bridge, but there was just the sun and Sacha Lance. But right now the team tried the absolutely best that he could start from back of the grid. We're going to soon to speak to Lina van der Maas on the grid and our commentators to see if he's made it, if the team has made it. But still, we're so happy and glad to be here at Jarama and see now the reverse grid, the second race of the first racing day here. Up to our commentators, Chas Drakers, Joachim Eberts in Germany and Fonsi Cebrian in Spanish. Right now we are really looking forward to the next event.
Yeah, we already had a talk beforehand before that race and was like, he seems to be very calm if there's a storm inside of him. And now again, there we are, and you're even in the starting row. So congratulations for the last race. You gained more points. What's going on in your head right now for this race?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty relaxed. It's still obviously a long way to go, 3 more races, but yeah, it's good to be on the front row. It's a good start. So yeah, hopefully have another good start again, and then keep on track, bring home some points, and yeah, put on a good show for everyone.
You also have a very fair teammate next to you, talking about John Newell, because some people, they're like very defensive drivers. So for us as the audience, it's always like, no accidents, please. But I think with John, you're safe there, no?
Yeah, no, John's a fair driver. I'm a fair driver. So yeah, hopefully we get around turn 1 together and try and crack on.
So for you, it also means if you're stepping up in Chrome class, the Titan is waiting. Speaking about Titan, you have some drivers behind you. So how are you feeling about like you have José Eduardo behind you and Steffi? Yeah. So they're very tough drivers.
Yeah, they're going to be hounding us, that's for sure. But yeah, no, fair play. They're so much faster. So we'll try and hold them off and yeah, see what we can do.
I think you had some training about just staying cool about everything, or it's just your natural character. I really cross my fingers for you, and maybe we also get to talk to John Newell for a second, but before I'm heading over to Chess. Thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Actually, I really like that Bradley and John are like in front row. Great first race you had, and now there's another race to come. How are you feeling on pole position right now?
Yeah, feeling good. It's just keep it clean and just have a nice race and enjoy it and see what happens. Should be good.
Like the last race washed you more points on your account, so are you like more feeling the golden feeling now?
Yeah, definitely. Just keep racking the points up and see where we end up.
All right, so good luck to you. Have a safe race, and let's see how the story goes, because we only have a couple of more minutes, and race number 2 of this day is going to be starting out. Jess, back to you.
We're having an interview.
Well, Atmo.
Tres minutos. Entonces marcha, como es el protocolo detrás del camión de seguridad que va llevando el ritmo, que les va a marcar. Toneladas por 5.000 kilos de peso son los datos más significativos de los camiones de carreras junto a los quinto, Jalma, Antonio Albacete cuarto. Antonio Albacete en la cuarta posición. que nos ha llevado a una serie de carrera. comenzaba en el fondo del grupo. La parte de arriba. que viene detrás, el grupo que acaba de pasar por el Super. llevarse la victoria. Newell por delante de Stephanie Hall. Newell es el que ha mandado en esta segunda carrera con Stephanie Hall, Jockey Ham, Norbert Fish, Rodríguez en la sexta posición, Lucas Kahn séptimo, Brad Pietri, René Reyes octavo, noveno Sastalén, décimo Becker.
This is what I want to see. This was really great. Wasn't about time. Yeah. Not too much. Yeah. Tremendous. Always 3 seconds and then to the end, second down.
Well done. Wow.
Respect, sir. Thank you. Good job.
Wow. Wow.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, what a fight and what a drive in your first overall win ever.
Over the moon. Can't believe it. I thought they were coming at one stage and then I put a quicker lap in and gained a little bit more and then they were battling behind and I just thought, just see it out for another couple of laps and we'll be all right.
Yeah, you started out so smoothly and so relaxed. You really had a big gap over there. So I think this was your day today. No?
Yeah, definitely, without a doubt. I just don't know what to say. I'm lost for words. It was brilliant. For the team especially, because they put a lot of hard work in.
I also saw your team and they were like slowly taking the champagne bottles out, like, yeah, you can do it. But I can tell you, like, I don't know what it feels for you inside. If you're standing outside, it's worse. You're like still, it's like 5 laps, 4 laps, 3 laps. So it really, it feels forever.
No, you just concentrating lap by lap and just wait for that last lap, bud. That's all you can do. Don't think too much.
And what is it like to be here in Jarama with all the audience, so many people hanging out under umbrellas? Is it like a very special...
It's very, very special. The crowds are amazing here. The weather's always good and it's always good racing.
All right, and now you have your big trophy to pick up in a second. His team is, of course, there to congratulate. And, of course, Jochen also is giving him the heads up and congratulating him. And also, Steffi has done an amazing race. I will talk to her in a second. I don't even know where she is. Maybe she already walked over to stage because it's time for the trophy giving ceremony. But I think I will get to talk to her in a second. Chas, back to you.
Precioso atardecer, precioso momento.
Good afternoon here, sunny afternoon here in Madrid, Jarama racetrack. It has been also a hot race, a great battle, and we have here the podium of the European Drivers' Championship. On the third place, on the podium with the Iveco, Jockey Han. Tercera posición de Jockey Han. Segunda, second on this race, Steffi Holm. The Iveco driver, Steffi Holm, on the podium of the Jarama. And the winner from the start till the end, great victory, John Newell. John Newell. Davide Califano, head of run and marketing Goodyear. The trophy to the third, Jockey Han. This trophy, Alberto Villarreal, FIA General Manager, with the trophy for Steffi. Segunda posición, General Manager de la FIA, Alberto Villarreal. Steffi Holm, la alemana, podio en el circuito del Jarama. Y Maciek Szymanski, Director of Marketing Goodyear, with the trophy for the winner, John Newell. Photo, and now we have the time for the national anthem, United Kingdom. Gran ovación, reconocimiento para este podio de la carrera con la parrilla invertida with the reverse grid. The victory for John Newell, the British on the center, the two German drivers all together. John Newell, Steffi Holm, Jockey Han. You can take caps if you want. One more photo, con sus respectivas fotos, aplauso, y ahora sí, hay posibilidad de regar y de lanzar ahora la lluvia de champagne.
Are you okay, John? Are you okay? You in plan? Look to the sun. You can see the sun.
You're in the moon? Take your time. Yeah.
Winner, also overall winner and chrome winner, John Newell.
Once again, you can see something. Yeah. Davide, once again, you have the trophy. Davide Califano, head of run and marketing Goodyear, responsable de marketing de Goodyear, el neumático oficial del Campeonato de Europa de Carreras de Camiones. para Bradley Smith. Marek Dawareski, FIA Sports Circuit Director. El trofeo para Lucas Hahn. Maciek Zimanski, Director of Marketing Goodyear, para entregar el trofeo para John Newell. Good idea, good idea. Once again, United Kingdom anthem. Great moment, John Newell. 2 victorias para John Newell. En su caso también foto juntos. Y ese gran podio de los Scrum. Newell, Hahn y Smith. Carrera 2 en el sábado. Ay, 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 ay. Sí, great sound. That's the sound. Wow. Ese es el sonido que suena. Ahí hay experiencia, ¿eh? Big shower. You have more races tomorrow. But you have another suit for tomorrow. And we will finish with the team.
Goes to the Goodyear and Pony Vehicle.
Yes, I do. It's the fastest woman in the race, but also an amazing race car driver. Good job from you today. You pulled through. But I think you also had a quite hard race because Jochen really was pushing a lot, no?
Yeah, it was really hard. In the first corner after the start, I had some contacts and also stuck with somebody else together. So it was hard. And then, I don't know, after the first lap, I had the feeling that in 2 corners I was not able to turn in. That's why I was that slow in that corners and was not able to catch John. So I had to fight hard. I'm happy that we were able to finish the race. But what the problem was, I don't know.
Yeah, but well, you did it, you managed, you have 2nd place, and most specifically, you gained 12 points compared to Sascha Lenz, who was not as lucky today. Tomorrow you can gain 30 points, so the game is still on, it looks like.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, Sascha had bad luck. I was hoping that we can fight on the track. It's always a pity when somebody had a technical issue and is not able to finish the race. But yeah, for sure, we will fight for it. And it will end tomorrow evening after 4th race.
Well, your team was very proud of you. I saw some tears, so I really cross my fingers for you tomorrow. We can wait to see the both of you and Sasha fight for third position. Thank you for tonight. Have a lovely evening, get some sleep, and see you tomorrow. And we are heading over to Christina, my colleague.
Thank you very much, Lena. Right now we are celebrating a title, Young Drivers Award. Congratulations, José Eduardo Rodrigues, again with a big trophy. Right now not in his hands because he's going to get that later, but we can confirm that you are the winner of the Young Drivers Award this year. What does that mean to you?
It's very important. I think the category in this moment have only 3 guys, but I hope the next year more people come and enjoy this race with us. I'm very happy with this trophy, and I hope next year another victory for me.
That sounds good. Greetings to all the 2 other guys there. But you quite seem to get along very well also, the One Truck family. So how it is that you guys are right now have younger drivers also in the pack?
Yeah, the paddock is very conscious with us. I don't know if this is a word, but I think the young guys in this moment have a good pace, and next year is very, I think push for the Titan guys and the Chrome guys is very important for the championship.
He's absolutely competitive, and congratulations, 5th overall in this race, and under circumstances which were not quite easy. We're going to show you a clip right now from the body parts of the truck of him. Can you explain me, did you hear it and feel it, that this was quite under your left tire?
Yeah, it's in the first corner in the start, have some touch. My front is 3 pieces. And for me it's better because when I broke one I put other one, so if it's one complete it's difficult because all the race have some pieces broken, and it's more easy to change and put another one new.
So that's maybe kind of an invention, because normally it's, as you said, one piece, the front bumper, right now divided into 3 pieces. But is there kind of a noise also if it's like on the ground?
Yeah, I have a little noise, but for me it's okay. I push the maximum, and if the truck stop, everything is wrong. But it's only fiber.
It's only fiber and body parts, of course. But also speaking about the aerodynamics, because of course the front part is there. Some people drill holes in it to make a better aerodynamic. Has that a negative effect then if the front part is damaged?
No, I think in the rear is bad, but in front it's okay because here is very hot. For the brakes is better without front pieces.
That was the tactic.
Yeah, it's good for refresh the brakes.
Speaking of refreshment, all the best to you. Back to your team right now. We do see you tomorrow. Thank you. All the good. So, and speaking of seeing you tomorrow the first qualifying will take place at 10 to 11. Then we will be back here at the final race weekend, final race day, final episodes of the Drama of Jarama, the final race weekend here from the 2025 Goodyear European Truck Racing Championship. We're so excited to be here in Spain, and we say hasta mañana. Ciao, ciao.